Streaming now. So heads up.
Streaming the Slayer grind.
We are indeed doing the Slayer grind, actually, Jayski. And you know what? We're trying to get 83 Slayer tonight, so we can do get a dragon boots. The dragon boots.
Boots, eh?
Squirter. Like I never left, son. Like I never left. What do I need? What do I need, gentlemen? Just lots of moths. I mean, and let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Jayski's the ditcher.
No, I started watching YouTube shit.
And he's going down the Jeffrey Epstein wormhole right now.
You never know.
This guy in the clan's named the Tickle Monster. Yeah?
Just join them.
The Tickler.
Alright, I'm probably gonna go make some food and fucking crash, bruh. I'm cooked.
Yeah, hope you feel better, buddy.
If I feel like this tomorrow, I'm gonna be pissed.
Hope you feel better.
Yeah, you have a good one, though, eh?
Hey, have a good night.
Appreciate you.
Have a good one. Peace, bud. Peace, peace. J 60. Might try some bandos in a little bit. Actually, I don't have a lot of blood runes. I can't.
Horatio, I didn't know this was your parish.
Well, Father, when the Cardinal from New York makes a surprise visit to Miami, word gets around.
You coming to confess a new sin?
No. Same one.
You're angry.
Father, I am confused.
Well, guilt takes many forms.
Father, I have been over this and over this 1,000 times, and I am certain with every fiber in my body that I couldn't have done anything differently.
I told you when you came to me. It was many years ago. With blood on your hands. But it isn't about the life that you took. It's about the lives you make right in the here and now, and that's what God is judging you on.
I know what my penance is.
So why are you here?
I need you to tell me.
When you've done enough, Horatio. You'll know. Let us pray. Oh my God. I'm really sorry for having offended thee. And I detest all my sins because I dread the loss of heaven, the pains of hell. Most of all because I've offended thee, God.
The safety of our friends and family.
The audio's playing? Shit. That's unfortunate. I guess you're getting stuck with the RuneScape audio. Sorry, bud. Good calm, square. Good fucking comms, dog. I'm so proud. He says me too. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Bum, bum, bum. Easy. Cat. What cat? Catalyst? Change the direction overall? Damn. That's fire. Double the size of her spikes. Eh. Cat does sound pretty good though. I always like Cat. She's a good player. Good legend to use. Alright, clue. Good old blood veil task would be fire right now. Some of the essentials, you know? Come on, motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfucker, only 25 more? Sheesh. We got a bunch of hard clues to do, and an elite clue, and a medium clue. So many clues to do, gentlemen. I'm actually stoked. Hopefully we get something good. Yo, next task, blood velds. I mean, that'd be pretty sick. So I could get like 1,000 blood runes. You know what I mean? Hopefully, it's not a burst task because that would be pretty fucking cringe. If it's a burst task, then I'm literally gonna have to just go and unlock blood runes and get like 100,000 blood runes or some shit. Do some local essay bullshit, you know? If I would have started, I would have had that rune crafting. That's true. That's very true. I need to kill 8 more. What? Alright, bring him up. Bring him up. Are you up here? Are you up here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Thanks. Love you. Ghost pepper pepperoni. Where? What did you say? I'll be right back, Chad. Pepperoni. I heard pepperoni and I'm in. She had me at pepperoni, boys. Yeah, I'm waiting for you to get out of the washroom. I just said I'm waiting for you to get out of the washroom, numbnuts. Excuse me. What do I need here? Earth runes. Shovel. What? Thanks. Sweet dreams. Love you. Yep. Love you. Sweet dreams. Love you, Nate. Night. Love you. Yeah, I'll fucking stroke it for you. I gotta stop talking real quick. No. Love to do Land of the Goblins for that. Oh shit. Dun, 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 dun. Three steps. Timothy? Miss Shaka, what's up, girl? That's why he said $40 on our acre rip. RIP on that $40. How am I doing? I'm a fan diddly-astic. Fan diddly-astic, my man. Redeem toke. Oh, good golly gosh. Alright, full toke. Is my man's token, Miss Shaka? Your man's token? We getting for ride, girl. Absolutely, positively for ride. Watch time. Sheesh. Where you go, Shaka? Look at that watch time. It's crazy. Medium clue. You. Dun, 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 dun. It's beautiful, you know. I can just have my webcam here, and then I can just be watching TV shows underneath my webcam. It's fucking beautiful. What do you say, Cookie Poo? Heck, fuck. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good on that, man. What the fuck just happened to me here? Click on some stairs, apparently. Where the fuck is this? What? Dude, where the... fuck is that? What's with the shield? What shield? Bro, how the fuck am I supposed to get here, dude? New icon, shield. The shield, this thing here? That's like a docking point, I think. How the fuck am I supposed to get there? From where? I don't even know where I have my boats docked, bro. Conch. The Great Conch. That's fucking forever away. Bruh. It's the fucking mod thing. It's the mod thing. I got rid of the wrench. YouTube's changing before our very eyes, boys. Nah, I didn't do it. It was not me. It was not me, young Padawan. And Trana. What the fuck? Can I like force call my boat here or something? Claim rewards, talk to port master. Okay, if I go to Entrana, where the fuck's like a local dock? Sunset Coast. Okay, I gotta get to Entrana. May the force be with you. Yeah, I'm fucking fried right now, bro. I'm fried. Cooked, butchered. Boom, boom, boom. Thank. May the force be with you. Cheerio. Nah, I'm fucking waiting for. Probably not even gonna play Apex for a little bit, bro. Apex is just like, I don't know. Not interesting me at the moment. Attorney killed it. Yeah, it's just fucking bunch of goobers on that game, man. Where the fuck's my boat? I'll find some shit to play other than mini golf. Poker, buddy. Download GG Poker. They give you $50 cash for free. Look at me just fucking selling products here. Where's my code, GG Poker? Where's my code? An actual game. Poof. Poof. But yeah, I play fucking Roblox fucking dress pageant bullshit with my daughter. A fucking man's game right there, bud. It's called Dress to Impress. Call of Duty could have great hit detection too if they wanted. They just want that imbalance in there. Yeah, it's just a bunch of kids that play that shit. There's this one game on Roblox, although I actually really do like. It's like this game, right? With water that rises each level, right? So there's levels. So there's like this game where you're like on like this like platform, and it will ask you a question like, name a color, and let's say you say yellow, it will give you like however many tiles for each letter. So you gotta get like longer words and like outlive the fucking storm, like the water. It's insane. It's super cool. Yo, that shit's so fucking fire, Blair. I'm not even kidding. I like will be sitting there losing to like fucking 2-year-olds or something, but it's so fun. But that's pretty much what it was, yeah. Yeah, they're fighting 10-year-olds. I know. I know. My daughter's like, you can't play. You're too good. My daughter's going, you can't play. You're too good. You always win. Not fair. Got the hacks, yeah. Got the hacks. Full steam ahead. I don't even know where we're going. We're going this way. The same season veteran. Oh, what the fuck? Season vet. Yo, get the fuck away from me, you dirty rat. Oh, get out of here. Dude, how they hit me from so far away? Go faster. Oh, dude, I'm so cooked. Oh, dude, I gotta go around. I gotta go around this shark. Shark infested waters, boys. Am I leveling sailing? No, I'm doing a clue. And I gotta get over to this island for this fucking stupid ass clue. Definitely not the best way of traveling. I'm just doing this clue here. I got it's like they added clue steps that involve sailing. It's like the biggest fucking bullshit in the world, dude. I hate this skill. It's terrible. Fucking terrible. I'm guessing islands have no other way there. Yeah, exactly. I have 10 HP on my boat. Like a great white shark's coming up. Good. Excellent. Yeah. Yes, you do. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Krakens? I never even seen them bitches before. Yeah, I could fix it, but I don't have the stuff on here to fix it. Let's go up and let's go up and around. We'll go up and around. I avoid these great white sharks. One hit and I'm cooked, bud. A fire gate bird? What the fuck are these birds doing here? Like, dude. Not gonna lie, no way. Make the return ship. There's 100% away, brother, because I'm leaving this fucking shitty little raft here. I'm teleporting the fuck out. Oh, bro, look, there's even more of these fucking shitters over here. How am I supposed to get there? Like, what? Look at them all! Look at them! We went around the whole island just to figure out that was the worst side. Bro, look at they just don't stop. Oh my fuck, look at what the fuck? How the fuck am I surviving this one? Bro, look at them all. Chat, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? They're still coming. They're still popping up. What the? I can only get on that side there. Yeah, I gotta like. Go, ninja, go. Hit the trim. Oh! Oh! Go, motherfucker. I'm dead. Duck. Duck, 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 duck. Oh! We got it! Holy fuck! We got there! Oh my fucking god! Ew. Ew, I didn't die. We got there, baby. We got here. We got to the island. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, Julian. How the fuck did we get here? I saw that shit hit zero. That was crazy. Holy fuck, dude. That was nuts. Oh, dude. We were like fucking so close to failure there. Oh, I see. I see the wins for real. I could have just used a spirit tree to fucking get here, dude. I could have just used this thing. That's cringe. Oh, that's a bad. Alright, bro. You have a good night, man. Appreciate you, son. You have a good night. Peace, buddy. Good night. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, shit. Swag. Look at that. I mean, I got a rune scimitar, baby. Yep. I got swag. Oh, Iron dagger. Shamrock, Wizard. What's up, dog? What's up, big dog? How you doing? How you doing? Life's good, man. Life's good, dude. We're chilling out here. What'd you get up to today? Um, Poker was a disaster tonight. Poker was a disaster. We got some good levels. We're about 99 strength. We're like 150k off 99. That's max strength. So we're getting there, bud. Count's coming along. We're getting there. We're just doing some clues right now. Trying to get some rare items, you know? Cheers to that, indeed. The Dingler. The Dingler. JPEX is sick. Can't win them all. Yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles, right? JPEX play poker? Nah. Not his thing? Nah, definitely not. Definitely not. He kind of just sits there and watches me play, though. He hypes me up, you know? How was work for you today, buddy? Didn't meet any Canadians today? Yeah, Canadians from all provinces. Did you tell them that you had know this Canadian kid online? And they didn't. Did you ever tell them that? And you're like, I watch this guy online all the time. It's Canadian goober. Yeah, Quebec's the only province, yeah. Film in Tirana. Down in Tirana. Do most Canadians know basic French? Fuck no. Not at all, monsieur. Monsieur Thagduk. Les minimeurs people parleront français. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff right there, brother. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, shit. Um, Damn, let's go get a task now, I guess. If we get something decent, Greater Demons 216. Scrimmy would be so proud. Scrimmy would be so fucking proud. Ugh, excuse me. He'd be so fucking proud. Time is at 12:40. Fuck was that sound? No, I gotta go kill this new fucking whatever the fuck they're called here. Tormented demons. Um, what are we looking for here? Raider demons, here we come. Bowstring. Oh my gosh. Let's go get some XP real quick. Magic longbow. Oh, that one's already strong. I'm retarded. Retarded. $75 XP, baby. It all adds up. Um, dum, dum, dum. Tormented demons. We're gonna go Slayer Helm. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with thinking how I want to set my inventory. Do I still have that video open? I don't. Fuck. How do I set it up? How do I set it up? Tormented demons. I gotta go back to that fucking video. Son of a bitch.
Hello legends, last month I covered the Blindfold Cheater world game, who over the course of 11 years racked up millions and millions of views by faking blindfold completions in Geometry Dash. Personally, I had never heard of World Game, or even knew about his existence before he was exposed. But given that I have a pretty good understanding of blindfolded competition, I think I would have immediately found his videos very suspicious just because of the way he went about things. His entire shtick was so obviously fake and contrived. However, World Game's method of faking his runs was really smart. Well, smart isn't the right word. A more apt description would be unnecessarily convoluted. World Game used masking to cover up the screen with different footage, and he even masked his hand, which is crazy. I don't think I've seen someone try to cheat in this particular way before. However, all of this was unnecessary. The exact same effect could have been done without any masking at all, and he could have cheated in a way that for all intents and purposes would have been impossible to spot. First of all, he was not even using a proper blindfold. For all we know, he could see straight through it. And second of all, because he isn't wearing a proper sleep mask or proper blindfold, there are huge gaps on either side of his nose. This would easily allow him to see anything down below or to the side. So all he would have to do is plug in an extra monitor, put it on the floor down here out of camera frame, and use it to play. If he did use this method, there would be no need for masking at all, neither for the screen nor his hand, as he could just record a real run where he is actually playing because he could see. And honestly, while no blindfolded competitor would take his videos seriously, because again, his blindfold is practically useless, it would basically be impossible to prove he was cheating. And clearly the general public didn't seem to care that his videos were obviously fake. His videos would essentially look exactly the same, but without the mistakes that ultimately got him caught. If someone like me watched his videos, they would say, well, this is obviously fake, because blindfolded players don't do this stupidly long song and dance before every attempt. But most people would think nothing of it. I was shocked when I saw how many views this guy was getting. Millions of views for every completion. There are real blindfold specialists doing amazing things without the use of their eyes, and they get a tiny fraction of the amount of views. Is there something special about Geometry Dash that equates to huge views if you do it blindfolded? I have no idea. But there was one man who saw World Games channel and thought, you know what, I reckon I could do that. And by golly, he did. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Blind Dasher. Before jumping into his videos, clearly he has taken a little bit of inspiration from World Game for his thumbnails. Dare I say it, he may have even straight up copied them.
I'm seeing double here. 4 crusties.
But it's the subtle things that makes World Game the far superior product. In the thumbnails, World Game went out of his way to change the progress bar from normal mode to closed eyes mode. And he made that alteration very prominent by zooming in on the text, while Blind Dasher just put the original screen as the background. This is lazy. If you are going to copy the thumbnail, at least put some real effort into it. I mean, the hardest part, actually using some creativity, has already been done for you. Maybe change it to blindfold mode or something. It could be the most predictable change ever, but at least it would be something.
There you go.
Everything else was
Blindfold
copied as much
mode.
as possible.
Right
For
off the
instance,
cuff, and
changing
it's
the
already
color of the
immediately
blindfold.
better.
He even wore different caps. So maybe he thought wearing a cap was the secret ingredient that would really take his thumbnails to the next level. But anyways, let's get into his videos, starting with level 1. Though first, I need to let you know that I have started making videos on my second channel. I've wanted a second channel for years, where I can make videos on topics without having to spend weeks investigating or worrying about view counts. So if you do want more content, please make sure to go and subscribe. The link will be in the description. Oh boy, we are not off to a good start here. As I said in my video on World Game, these theatrics are a very strong indicator of cheating. They aren't 100% proof of anything, but things are already not looking good. Bruh, I can literally see straight through that blindfold. If even I can see straight through your blindfold from here, then you can certainly see straight through it if you put it up to your eyes. Now, this is your first fake video, so I'm going to forgive you for making such a huge blunder, but I certainly hope to see a more convincing blindfold in future videos. And just for some advice, I would certainly recommend a darker fabric which looks far more legitimate. Now in this case, it's immediately apparent that Blind Dasher is really playing the game. There is no masking, no pre-recorded video, all of his clicks on the mouse line up with his gameplay, but the flying section is where his disgusting ignorance of blindfolded technique is exposed. This is really, really bad. Even World Game, with all of his video editing fakery, had at least some basic understanding of what you need to do when playing blindfolded. One of the things that makes Blind Geometry Dash so hard are the flying sections. When you are just a cube, the only thing you have to worry about is timing your click. You don't have to worry about up or down. It's very simple. But when you're flying, things become extremely complex, because now you need to know exactly where you are on the screen on the vertical axis on top of where you are on the horizontal axis. This is no longer an instance where you just need to time a click. You need to figure out some way to keep track of how high you are on the screen without any feedback. It's very similar to the way Queen Pwnsalot showed her ignorance in Monster Hunter. She would not use the lock-on feature, and would instead manually look up and down, tracking the monster's head perfectly, which is impossible. There is just no way to know where you are aiming on the vertical axis, which is why players use the lock-on feature. Otherwise, they just end up looking straight up or straight down. Locking on is the exact tool we need in Monster Hunter, but in Geometry Dash, we have no such feature. So in Geometry Dash, we need to figure out a way to know with precision exactly where we are. And this is a well-established technique in blindfolded runs called normalization. I will let the legend himself, Bubsia, explain what normalization is.
Technique number 2. Normalization. Normalization is one of the most important and frequently used blindfolded speedrunning techniques. There is not really a fixed definition for this term, but what it means in context of blindfolded speedruns is a fixed way to do the same action every time with the same result. We mostly differ between two main kinds of normalization: normalized movement and normalized positions. Now to normalized positions. These are positions in a game that we can identify with 100% confidence and use to locate our current position. Mostly, these are corners in rooms or special objects that you can get stuck on.
In Geometry Dash, there is a way to know exactly where you are on the vertical axis, and that is by going all the way up to the roof or coming all the way down to the floor. The roof and the floor provide natural barriers that you can safely, at least in the first few levels, run up against. And that is why when you watch legitimate blindfold runners, you'll see them use the roof and the floor as much as possible. And even a cheater like World Game knew this basic concept. So on his level 1 video, while it is fake, he did at least implement the use of normalization. He used the roof and the floor as much as he could to make it look believable. But the eventual problem with normalization is that after a few levels, it becomes functionally impossible to do because the roof and the floor get replaced with terrain that instantly kills you as soon as you touch it. So this technique of normalization becomes unusable, and therefore people can no longer complete these levels, which is why only 4 levels have ever been legitimately beaten blindfolded. And when you watch World Game complete the more difficult levels, his flying sections just become stupidly unfeasible. But this is not out of ignorance. It's just not a strategy you can use for many levels, because of the way the game was designed. As levels progress, the safety of the roof and the floor just completely disappears. Blind Dasher, on the other hand, he just doesn't give a fuck. Straight from level 1, the level where normalization is the easiest, he just ignores the concept completely and flies the ship as if he can see. At this point, I don't even need to prove anything. The way he is playing the game is just not possible. Let's move on to level 2. Are you serious? You don't even need to pause the video to realize light is going straight through that blindfold. This is honestly the worst fake blindfold I have ever seen. Well, actually, that's probably not true. Queen Pwnsalot's one was also pretty bad. But this one is pretty shockingly terrible too. Dude, he even flies through a tiny gap while flying without normalizing at all just to get the secret coin. What a madman.
Yes.
Bravo! What a performance. Alright, we have a darker blindfold now. It's laid out on the table, just like World Game did, but at least World Game's blindfold was nice and neatly spread across the table. Blind Dash's blindfold looks messy and ugly, so I'm definitely going to deduct points for disorderly blindfold.
There. It was harsh, but like I move and I click the square, it's kind of up here. Fuck. My luck. Smoldering gland. Okay, that's crazy. Crazy work, but it's alright. We lived through those. Gonna be magic next. Yeah. Woo! See, I just walk into it again. Alright, we're gonna have a field down for it next time. Dead. We're gonna play buddy. Oh, sick. Let's kill this fucking goober without taking damage, shall we? Very minimal, anyway. Alright, we got this boss down, I think, pretty well. Next round will be better. Mini boss, whatever you want to call it. Jeepers. Can't be getting hit again. Tell you that much. Jeepers, mister. Ooh. You're dead, motherfucker. Sit. That in there, that in there. Take that, put that in there, that in there. We'll take that, we'll take one of those. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water, boys. I'll bring it back. My nails like cat. All right, we back.
Grocery cart behind the garage, and it looks like the shape of a body inside of the blanket. So I think there's a dead body inside of a grocery cart.
This call to 911 leads Cedar Rapids police to one of the most disturbing scenes they've ever encountered. Inside a shopping cart behind a quiet apartment complex, they find the body of a pregnant woman.
This has been here since at least yesterday at 1:30. Oh, you're... No.
What begins as a welfare concern quickly turns into a homicide, and within hours, investigators realize the suspect is already gone.
I don't want anybody going through the dumpsters. I don't want anybody touching anything.
Okay.
I don't want anybody walking around anywhere. I don't know what anything is.
Yeah.
Yet.
With the killer on the run and the city on edge, this case spirals into one of the most gruesome and far-reaching manhunts Cedar Rapids has ever seen.
Cedar Rapids Police Department search warrant, come to the door!
It's like bleach and stuff poured all over the carpet. Okay. I'm not gonna go in there.
The only thing he told me was she came after him with a butcher knife, and I killed it.
We don't know much about Brittany's past, but we do know that she was close to her family and friends. Unfortunately, she suffered from a number of mental and physical disabilities. It's unclear exactly what those disabilities were, but according to her mother, Tempest, she was also a drug user. Brittany had 3 children, ages 2, 4, and 14, but by early 2025, 2 had been taken away by the state and placed in foster care. It's worth pointing out that Brittany never gave up her parental rights. And in addition, the state never informed her mother, Tempest, that the kids were being placed in foster care. Needless to say, they were all angry and heartbroken when they found out they had been adopted. Tempest was particularly upset because she would have raised her grandchildren herself if she knew what was going on behind the scenes. She also claimed that the state did not have legal authority to do what it did. And to make matters worse, Brittany's already troubled life continued on a downward trajectory. On more than one occasion, she told her mother that she was being drugged against her will, and that she was the victim of and that she feared for her life. We don't know much about these allegations, but Tempest believed that Brittany was actually in serious danger. As such, she begged the authorities to take action on the grounds that she was an at-risk adult, and whoever threatened her might eventually follow through on their threats. By then, the situation was nothing short of dire. But Tempest claimed that the police and social service agencies who would have come to Brittany's aid ignored her and treated her daughter like a throwaway person. Despite her troubled and chaotic life, Brittany adored her kids, her mother, and her close friends. And she was pretty good about staying in contact with everyone, even when things weren't going well. Of course, her loved ones worried about her constantly. And as hard as it was to admit, they all suspected that it was a matter of time before something terrible happened. That said, they did not panic or rush to conclusions every time she fell off the radar for a day or two. In fact, it wasn't that uncommon, and that's exactly what happened on the afternoon of Wednesday, February 26, 2025, when Brittany abruptly stopped answering her phone and returning her friends' and family members' text messages. Fast forward 2 days to the morning of Friday, February 28th, when a concerned resident called 911 to report a potentially grisly find behind a garage at an apartment complex in the 2100 block of Westdale Drive Southwest.
Would be an emergency. Hi, I was just at, and there's a grocery cart behind the garage, and it looks, there's a blanket or something in there. It's got blood on it, and it looks like the shape of a body inside of the blanket. So I think there's a dead body inside of a grocery cart behind the garages.
EMTs were already taping off the scene when Cedar Rapids police officers arrived on the scene at 8:41 a.m.
I hate to bother you.
Okay.
There's a woman walking around here.
Okay, just a second, ma'am.
Very obvious body.
Okay.
Wrapped in blankets, bloody.
Okay.
Head's wrapped. Legs are wrapped in this shopping cart.
Okay.
I'm just gonna put this around both garages for you. So
Nice.
this lady and the woman found it.
Okay.
Where he knows who it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Moments later, they confirmed what the 911 caller had reported just a few minutes earlier.
Greg, did you guys look in here?
No, I didn't want to touch it.
She thinks it. She's super 1096, so let me just see what we got here.
I touched it and it felt.
All right.
It feels like a body. Like it's hard. She's scared.
Yeah, it does kind of look like it, doesn't it?
But just with it being possibly.
Yeah. Yeah. No. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it does look like one, doesn't it?
You want a knife or anything? I got a knife if you want to cut it.
No, I don't want to cut it yet.
Yeah. Is my fair?
Yep.
Just real, I got to get your names, and that's going to call hospital, tell them we'll be doing.
Yeah.
I get it. That's real quick.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I have no information, but
Can you? I got other officers. We're so short staffed.
yeah, what do you need?
Just hang tight. Don't touch anything. Just make sure nobody else. I'm gonna yell at them straight away.
Everything that you see here is how we found it.
I'm gonna try and put the grabs on. So.
Yeah. Or female. Oh, that here. Well, they are real.
You got some female?
Yeah. It's a small body.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Everything she was saying to Mondo. Apparently, she saw it yesterday. Well, Kurt said,
I'll grab her. Sorry, Greg, can you still hang tight? Sorry, we're pulling units as much as you can.
Her name and
Yeah.
so he's got all that wrote down.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah.
Next, the officer talked to the homeless women who found the body and the man who had called 911.
Did you find that shopping cart? Okay, were you the one that called us?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened?
I don't know. I just walked by the car and I was trying to carry my bags. So I was
Okay.
take the trash out, take the baggie.
Okay.
So I was taking the trash out, just take the baggie, put my bags in there, right? And I got all the trash on top of it. Cover. It's too heavy. I'm like, oh hell no, that must be a dead body or something.
Okay. So were the garbage bags on top of it?
Yes.
All of it. So you pulled the garbage bags off. Okay, and then looked at the. Okay.
And I touched. So she told me. I
Okay.
came out. I'm the one that called the. Okay. And then I looked at it, grabbed the blanket, just kind of zipped it up. It felt heavy, frozen, so I just left it.
Okay. All right.
I just came back. I didn't know if you needed me or.
Yeah.
Later, another resident said the shopping cart had been there since the previous afternoon.
The reason I was flagging you down was because of...
You confirmation. Can you put me on this call and I'm heading out?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening. Sorry.
That's right. That lady right there.
Yeah.
She got evicted, I think. She's...
Yeah, she wasn't evicted. She's homeless. She normally mills around downtown, but yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't like.
So did you say?
I don't like her.
That was there.
This old lady is hilarious,
Because
dude.
the only reason I was over here because I put cat food out over there.
Okay.
Which I probably shouldn't, but I do. But I
do. Underneath the.
Yes, underneath the trees. See, there's some there, and there. I put it where the cart was.
Crazy old cat lady.
Over in the trees more.
Typical.
I thought, oh, this is in the way of cat food.
Okay.
My cat pants.
Yeah.
So I tried
What?
pulling it
It
out.
didn't swap.
It was heavy, and it was stuck in the mud.
And that was yesterday.
That was yesterday about 1:30.
About.
What the fuck?
I don't know who was before that. I don't drive by. I mean, I don't go over here until about 1:30.
Okay, so it was about 1:30 yesterday. Did you notice it? Was that the first time you noticed it?
Yes, but you know, I was over here the evening before because I go over here twice a day.
Yep.
And like about 5 o'clock, the evening before yesterday, it wasn't there. So it had to be here yesterday.
So it was not there.
It was not there
from
on
5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So today's Friday. So last night at 5.
Yeah, last night at 5 it was here.
Oh, last night at 5
it was the day before it wasn't.
Okay, gotcha. So like Wednesday.
Sometime
after Wednesday at 5 p.m.
Yes.
Did you see anybody
I
around it?
didn't see anybody around. No, I would check, but I didn't see anybody around because you know I don't feel safe here, so I'm always looking around. I'm always checking here.
Yep.
So, no, I did not.
A homicide detective arrived on the scene a few minutes later, and almost immediately he noticed distinct shopping cart tracks in the wet ground beside the garage.
Right there. I came in through here. Okay. It is a body. I did look at it. Yes. I saw, it looks like a black female. I just saw the tip of the head. I didn't want to manipulate it. The head is in the corner closest to us, like where the Aldi, the tether thing is. Legs are, so it's sitting like this. It's tape wrapped.
Okay. Yeah, I want this.
How big do you want me to?
Oh, I want that whole side of the building. I don't want him to go over there. I want this whole lot cleared out too.
Yep.
And then honestly,
Oh shit.
I don't want anybody walking around anywhere. I don't know what anything is.
Yeah. This has been here since at least yesterday at 1:30.
Oh, you're
no. And those garbage bags were on top of it.
Right here. You can see this right here.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So I want.
Yep.
I want all this blocked
Yep.
off. I don't want anybody. I don't want anybody going through the dumpsters. I don't want anybody touching anything.
Okay.
Once the area was secured, the body and the shopping cart were loaded into a police van and transported to the station to prevent any evidence from being lost, contaminated, or disturbed.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Huh? There's hardly any lighting.
It's not gonna wake up.
I'm gonna tell Grant that we're not here.
If he does wake up, I'll let you know. No,
The police quickly identified the victim as 38-year-old Brittany Hopkins. Her heartbroken family told investigators about her disabilities and drug use. But more importantly, they told them about a contentious relationship she had with a 51-year-old man named Donnie White. The investigators did a double take when Donnie's name came up because pretty much everyone at the police station was familiar with him. Over the years, he had been convicted of more than a dozen crimes in and around Cedar Rapids, and tellingly, many of them were assaults against women. After performing the autopsy, the medical examiner confirmed what everybody already knew, that someone had brutally murdered Brittany and either knowingly or unknowingly took her unborn child's life as well. The medical examiner listed the cause of death as blunt force trauma to the head and determined that Brittany was probably killed on or about February the 26th. The police eventually released her identity along with a few details about how, when, and where her body was found. The information produced a few new leads, but most of them didn't pan out. Even so, investigators were already pretty sure that Donnie White committed the grisly crime. But he was long gone, and at that point, nobody knew where he was. Meanwhile, an eyewitness came forward with a startling claim. She told investigators that she and her boyfriend saw Donnie and Brittany arguing on the afternoon of Wednesday, February the 26th. She even said that Donnie lost his temper and assaulted Brittany. This was a huge break. In addition to putting Brittany and Donnie together 2 days before her body was found, it matched the estimated time of death established by the medical examiner. Even so, it didn't prove that he had anything to do with Brittany's death. What investigators really needed was physical evidence that tied Donnie to the brutal crime. They also needed to find him and, if possible, get him to confess. Everyone knew it was a long shot and that there was still a ton of work to be done. But thankfully, the missing pieces of the sordid puzzle began falling into place just a few days later. First, investigators found security camera footage that showed Donnie and Brittany at a U-Haul storage facility near the West Side Town Center on February 22nd. Again, this was not particularly incriminating, but it proved that they were together less than a week before her death. Investigators eventually got a warrant to search Donnie's apartment on the 4200 block of 21st Avenue, which was just a stone's throw away from Brittany's apartment and from where her body had been found.
Cedar Rapids Police Department search warrant, come to the door! Cedar Rapids Police Department search warrant, come to the door!
Closet right there. Clear. Go, get this. Clear.
Hey,
I got it. I hold it. Go for it. You got more with me? Let's take this. I'm not gonna go in there if we don't have to, but it's clear. There's a closet here. Hold on. Looks clear. Clear in here. All right. Clear. That's the crime scene.
Once the apartment was secured, the officers turned the scene over to the lead detective and a team of forensic technicians.
We didn't want to manipulate. Thank you. Bleach and stuff poured all over the carpet. Okay.
Oh.
And what they found was nothing short of damage. They also found a damaged airgun pistol, bleached clothes in the dryer, tracks in the carpet made by a heavy shopping cart, and handwritten notes from Brittany to Donnie apologizing for something she did that day. And that wasn't all. One of the complex's security cameras captured an unidentified man pushing an empty shopping cart up to Donnie's building, opening the door and disappearing inside on the afternoon of the 26th. When he reappeared 15 minutes later, the cart contained a suspiciously large and unwieldy bundle. The footage wasn't clear enough to identify the mystery man, but luckily the apartment building had keyless entry. And lo and behold, records showed that the man used Donnie's key card to get inside. At that point, three things were abundantly clear. First, that Brittany was murdered in Donnie's apartment. Second, the scene that day must have been absolutely horrific. And third, Donnie left Cedar Rapids in a hurry. In mid-March, the Cedar Rapids Police Department requested help from the U.S. Marshals to locate and apprehend Donnie. It was unclear how they tracked him down, but when they did, he was more than 1,500 miles, or more than 2,400 kilometers away. At approximately 3 o'clock in the afternoon on March the 19th, U.S. Marshals and officers from the Nevada Violent Offender Task Force cornered Donnie in a residential area on the 2900 block of West Washington Avenue in Las Vegas, Nevada. Luckily, he surrendered without incident. Donnie did not talk much after his arrest, but his family eventually shed some light on the tragic case.
He said he had a picture of it, and he said, yeah, I killed it. You know, like...
And that's who you knew as Ray Ray?
Hmm?
That's who you knew? That photo right there?
Yeah, that's it. That's her. That's...
What was the other pictures that you... is there any other pictures? Because that's the couch and the furniture. That's the apartment, yeah.
Okay, this is the apartment. He was showing me the different. Here she is again.
What did he say about the push cart? About the cart?
Yeah, God. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, he did. He say, I put her in a push cart and rolled her out of here. You know, and I'm like, oh my God. And I wouldn't let him send me the picture, but he did send it to me. And I said, I don't want to see no mess like that. I said, I hope you playing.
What did Donnie say he did with the push cart?
And he didn't say exactly, but he did say it's an Aldi's push cart.
Aldi's?
Aldi.
Yep.
All these nuts, motherfucker, ain't none of this true. That's what I would have said to the cop. All these nuts.
Somewhere, he didn't say exactly where, but when I saw the news clipping on my phone, I know it said that her body was found by an apartment building, and I was like, oh my God. So I said, well, he didn't try to hide her. We haven't discussed none of that. The only thing he told me was she came after him with a butcher knife, and I killed it.
Throw out there how he
did it.
We know about the cart. How he disposed her body if she
yeah, that's what he did tell me. That he said, I went to Aldi's and got a push cart and I put her in there and I rolled her ass on the way from here. I said, oh my God, I for real? And I didn't see the picture of her in the push cart, but he did send that picture to the. I wouldn't let him send it to me.
Did he say it's a picture of her in the cart?
Hmm?
Did he tell you that it was a picture of her in the cart?
A picture of her? Yeah, let's say the body was in the push cart and with some bags on top of it or something.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, that's what he told me. You know, he said, yeah, and it is true. And I'm like, oh my God, no.
It's unclear why they didn't report the crime, but later investigators questioned Donnie's friend who picked him up near the airport in Las Vegas.
So you picked him up March 9th, a few blocks away from the airport. And it sounds like maybe you took him somewhere right away to the hospital.
I took him to the hospital. He was
the one on the right. Anyway, a couple of these man. But I gotta assert my toxic alpha masculinity. I raised to $25. I got one challenger, but trust me, pal, eyes are on me. Flopcom's 9.
That guy's hilarious, dude.
He was having some type of episode.
Alrighty, back to it.
When I first got him in the car, I go back and pick up his bag because he told me his bag was around the corner, so I go pick up his bag. Then he says, I get him in the car. He hops out the car and starts running down the street. So I park the car, I try to get him back in the car. And the police pull up on us because a passerby told them that I guess somebody was trying to drag somebody in the car. So when the police pulled up, they questioned us and everything, and he said he was okay and all of that, and they let us go. So I was on my way to take him to the shelter. Then he's got the tweaking out on me again. So I was like, this your last time. So I took him to the hospital, and when I pulled up to the hospital, he actually had me in the headlock and was trying to bite me. So when I pulled up, I had to yell to the security to come get him off me. Like, he had to be restrained, that type of episode. I don't even know what was going on with him. And after that, I ain't seen him since.
What was he suffering from when he went to the hospital?
I don't know. They didn't tell me what he was suffering from. I just know.
What did Donnie say he was suffering from?
He didn't say anything. He was screaming and hollering like he wasn't saying anything. That's why I had to take him to the hospital because I didn't know what was going on.
Had you ever seen him like that before? Okay. Did you feel like it was mental or like he was coming down?
I definitely feel like it was mental. That's why I took him to the hospital. I'm like, I don't know what this is, and I can't have that around nobody.
Did he make any statements to you about anything that happened?
I did actually because my aunt told me like that it was a situation that had happened, and I asked him about it. I'm like, are you in some type of trouble? He said, I might be, but I know somebody did something, so I'm trying to get away. That's what he said. I just really hope he not the person who did it, but
he got arrested for
I read it.
He got arrested for a brutal murder.
I read it.
Donnie was eventually extradited to Cedar Rapids, where a judge ordered that he be held on a $2.5 million cash-only bail. Prosecutors charged him with first-degree murder and non-consensual termination of a pregnancy in the death of Brittany's unborn son. Donnie pleaded not guilty before his trial in December, but that June he pleaded guilty to a lesser charge of second-degree murder as well as non-consensual termination of a pregnancy. Even so, he always maintained that he did not know Brittany was pregnant. As part of the deal, he admitted to beating her with the butt of an air pistol gun that investigators had found in the apartment. But he also claimed that Brittany attacked him with a knife first. Whatever the case, Brittany's mother, Tempest, read a brief victim impact statement before the sentencing portion of the hearing.
Brittany was bright, sensitive, and full of love for her children. She had a fierce personality and a goofy side, and she was deeply bonded to her family. She also lived with mental and physical disabilities that made her especially vulnerable. Her life mattered. Her unborn son's life.
Dragon fruits.
She was not a throwaway person. She was my daughter. She was loved. and she deserved far better.
In the end, the judge gave Donnie 50 years in state prison. He may eventually be eligible for parole, but only after serving at least 35 years. And by then, if he's still alive, he will be in his mid-80s. We would like to express our sincere condolences to the victim's family.
Alrighty, I'll be right back, gentlemen. I've got to go kill this fucking bug on my wall.
This is an amazing change too, chat. Remove from loot pool. Remove from loot pool. We start with white knockdown. We start with backpack, and it's tied to the legend level. So the loot pool is so much cleaner now. The loot pool is so much cleaner. That's a great change they've done. Like, people just want to find a gun. They want to fight. They don't want to look for white backpack, white knockdown, and that shit just clutters everything. Just leaves scraps on the floor. So this is gonna be a great change. This is an amazing change too, chat. Remove from loot pool. Remove from loot pool. We start with white knockdown. We start with backpack.
Who would win in a fight?
No.
I didn't want to believe it, but y'all were right. My pet tortoise cemented himself not only in my heart, but he also cemented himself into the wall that they were building outside. This is him. I didn't want to believe it when people told me, hey bro, I think you found your pet tortoise. Nope. But I've been sanding him down. The more I sand, the more I realize it's him. I didn't want to.
This looks like some Russian It's from Siberia.
To 16 for the game. Sexton. This is the free throw. Yeah. Colin Sexton. Incredible. That was his guy. Not with the family.
Most people think Ace King is the hottest hand in poker to play, but I'm not most people.
These fucking losers, man.
There, you know he's gonna get it. Why would we keep throwing money at the guy? Stu Unger can make you look like a little baby at a poker table. When we're at the go.
Yeah, it's always quiet nights around these parts, buddy. I'm gonna put on some CSI. Let some zombies in the high round. Yeah, essentially. Essentially. I was asked if I would do on my home theater, yeah. I was asked if I would do Ascension high rounds next. Black Ops 1. Yeah, I said I'd do it. So I'd give her a go. Round 163 Ascension. Should be easy. Oh shit. Yeah, bud. Might get some zombies in tomorrow or something, I don't know. Yeah, I'm feeling. Gotta clean my room and shit tomorrow first. See how she goes. Fuck 'em up. Yeah. Lurkers, type in the chat. There you go, you heard Thug Dug. Calling y'all out. Magic Shorbo, just what I needed. Fuck yeah. Lurker. Thug Duck the Lurker. Am I allowed to ban the lurkers? I don't know about that one. The lurkers keep us fucking afloat, brother. Ban the lurkers, he said. And ban anyone who doesn't talk. Come on, give me the drop that I want. Smoldering heart. We'll take it. Oh, shit. Come on. Please. Ooh. Please. Ooh. One time. Oh, thank God, bro. Holy shit, that was so close. Did I do that? Oh, give me a good drop. What am I doing? I'm getting tired. It's been my last trip. Manta Ray. Fuck him up, boy. You know what? We're gonna try and fucking kill him, mate. Okay, yeah, I take it back. We're going to the Parax Enclave. I take it back. I take it back. Alright, I'm going to bed. Before you go to bed, though, I'm gonna do a little fucking farm run. Should set up my inventory so I know what I'm gonna be using. Engine pot and I just got magic seed out of that. That's fucking fire. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream there, boys. I hope y'all have a good night. Catch you later. Peace.